Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. First. That's right. You are first. Well, not really. Arigato Roboto is first. He is number one. Alright, we need to get going on some Macropads stuff. So, but how's everybody doing? Ah, shoot. Oops. Dang right I am. That's right. Bethany's here helping out. She's eager to get going. So we're gonna set it up for her. Okay, it's ready. Okay.
You have 23.
Where do I buy the interestingly shaped Macropad in the Discord? Ah, also known as the Richard. So yeah, we're gonna do like a private group buy for that. Does it get longer? No. It's a one size. It might get longer. I don't know. I made it. Yeah, a little secret private group buy, exactly. I might do like a something. I might make a post on Reddit, one post on Reddit for it as well. But yeah, it won't be on like the website. It'll be on the website, but you won't be able to like find it on the website. And we're just gonna run it probably one time, but yeah, it's already long enough. Yeah, it is. I think so. I mean,
Conversation's getting uncomfortable.
yeah. Yes. You didn't push enter. There you go. Hey! Thank you for the bits. So, anyways, that'll happen at some point. I have to like get firmware written for it and take pictures and actually get it set up. Oh my goodness. So with bits, you can actually include a message and it'll print out. You'll get one character per bit. And apparently something is done. So there's all these like little hidden things with my stream that like nobody knows about. And I need to do better. Haha. Cheeseburger. Exactly. Exactly, yeah. I've got a lot of hidden things with my stream that people don't really know about. And I need to do better at like I don't know. Like part of me, the stream is not like to generate money or anything like that, so I don't really LOL. Oh goodness. It's about that time where yeah, we're out of receipt paper. Do you know I think I know where this is going. But we're gonna have to pause for dramatic effect. Kono wins the prize for the last one printed for that roll. Do you know the Muffin Man? Oh, no, unfortunately I don't. The Uffin Man. Do you know the Uffin Man? Uffin Man? That's even better. Uffin Man? Okay, let's send out these emails. Okay. So, yeah. There's so many different little things that like you can find out with the stream that I've got set up. Here's the build list. We are making Macropads. Imagine that, right? So leave this with Bethany. I think she's making like cookies or something. I don't know. I am not really complaining because I think they're gonna be delicious. You know. And we'll put these over here. But how has everybody been? Every time I'm on here, I'm more and more impressed with your Python software. It's crazy. Yeah. Pet Finn. Okay. He's upstairs. Actually, let me show you this picture of today. He sits on our cat tree. He sits on our cat tree and it makes the perfect shadow to where it looks like he's just ginormous. Uh-oh. That ain't good. Well, shoot. That's no bueno. Yeah, we got a bit of a problem with this. Connection unexpectedly closed. Huh. Why? Tell me why, please. That's not my library. Where's my code here? Utilities, util, find 562 and send email. Well, I take my comment back. Yeah. Well, we're just gonna have to go without the stream email then. I don't want to send these people another email. Because I don't know who, because we clearly sent 6 emails already. Of the Wooteen 60HE, can you send a link? That'll help me out a lot. The email thing broke, but that's okay. All right. Oh, are you gonna look through what we've got already? Yeah. Okay, cool. I guess I'll just chill. Wait. Routine good for gaming? I'll start with the 3D printed stuff because I don't think we have any. Yeah, we won't have that. Okay. We've got a lot of 3D printed boards this time. Speaking of boards, I have like really quick before we get started. Really quick. This guy and this guy. Yes. Okay. So the R26 uses a Pro Micro. However, I'm going to be making a new version with no LEDs. And it will use this board, which uses an RP2040. An RP2040. Yes, I am. And so this should have more than enough pins. It's small enough to where it'll fit in the same footprint. Yeah, and the nice thing is you can buy these for an extra $1. You can buy them pre-soldered with the headers on them. So if I do, if I do still offer assembly for the R26s, then that will save me a lot of time. Turtle Cat, how you doing? So great. So this is I just searched for the RP2040 on AliExpress, basically. Oh, no, get out of here. I like my beat sequence. It's happy. It is. It is a good one. So there's that board. So that's for the R26, and then I also got, I guess I'll open it. I also got this board, which is another RP2040. This is not an R26. This is an RP2040. This is another board which uses. Why is my sound? What? Is my playlist that short? Yeah, it is. Let's play my Discover Weekly then. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Is my... No. Come on. Alright, we'll just start at the beginning. Whatever. Sorry. So this has 23 pins, which is plenty for a lot of these new boards that I want to design. And so this will help. The problem with designing around a Pro Micro is you only get 20 pins. But this you get 23. No, you get 29. Yeah, you get 29 pins. There's a pin 29 right under my thumb there. Which is like way more than, like I could do a full TKL. Full TKL, that's kind of ironic. I could do a full keyboard, probably. So that's what I want to do. I want to make some bigger keyboards and stuff. So I bring that up because we're going to be designing, at some point, I need to do an updated version of the R26. I'm going to use this board for a new version of the KP69. I'm going to make, I want to make an Alice board. I want to make a TKL, a funky TKL. There's just a lot that I want to do. And this board right here is going to make it super nice because it's got a lot of pins. It's easy to work with. So I'm pretty excited about that. But one of the reasons why I want to bring it up as well, another reason is I have an idea for some hand wire helpers that are in sections. So typically you would have hand wire helpers that typically you'd have hand wire helpers for each switch. However, most of the time, like, you have an array of switches. And so you can usually assume that they're grouped together. And so they should be grouped together. And so what I'm going to make is I'm going to make hand wire helpers that are grouped together, and then you snap them off based on the length that you need. So you'd have like 1, 2, 3 strips for this. So like if I was to hand wire this keyboard, I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strips that are already ready to go. Diode holes for each of them, and then you'd have to then hand wire like you'd have to get like the separate modifier, the stabilizer keys, and The top row would also be somewhat standard because usually, like, if I'm going to be making any sort of keyboard, usually this would be the bottom row configuration, or in this case, the top row. Okay, Jade. So that'll save me time because I want to hand wire a lot of these boards. Partly because I just want to make keyboards because it's fun. But then also, like, if it turns out well, then we'll run a group buy. So, how was everybody's Christmas? Did everybody get snowed in? Greetings. Hey, how's it going? My family, we all got snowed in. It was pretty fun though. Because there's like a blizzard going across the whole entire United States, right? At least that's what I'm aware of. Ah! Ugh. T. Okay. Snowed in Miami for a brief moment. Wow. The snow and cold in southeast Iowa was brutal. It's supposed to be 60 tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, we were in Cedar Rapids, and it was we were at my in-laws, and their driveway, it like literally like blows over, and then the snowplow comes and makes it worse for us because it clears the road. And it's on a highway, so it's like one of those big industrial snowplows like the city has. And then it just blocks us in. So we were stuck. But it was fun. Very cold. Very, very cold. Okay. I'm not super prepared with all these switches. I gotta do inventory at the end of the year. Which, well, it's about that time. So I think we're gonna have to do it after New Year's, though. More brown. These won't be all. I think these are all the open orders, right? Yeah. Yeah, so things are starting to clear up a lot more with orders. Like if we do this every week, we'll be doing 7 Macropads a week. And so that should give us enough time to every now and then, like once a month or so. Where's my reds? Oh, they're right here. Enough time to kind of work on these projects that I've been talking about. Hopefully, I don't know. I gotta keep reminding myself that I'm not doing this full time anymore. Yeah. Yeah. How has it been to have a job plus Macropad business? It's been somewhat challenging, but I think overall it's definitely it was definitely the right thing to do. Yeah, it's been kind of challenging because obviously I have less time for keyboards. So I just can't do everything that I want to do. But the nice thing is that I don't need to do everything that I want to do as well. Like there's less pressure overall because I'm not here to make enough money to pay my mortgage. I'm here to make Macropads and make just a little bit of extra, you know. So it's like a huge like there's before I had my full-time job, there's times where I just like couldn't sleep. Just like I was stressed a lot, a lot. And yeah, it sucked. But it was nice. It was also nice, like being able to be flexible. But with that flexibility, there's a lot of like weight to it. That's what I found. And I could handle the weight, but it is a lot better just to do this as a side gig. Yeah, I'm doing programming. Message about HID, yeah. The follow-up would only be for tweaking the lighting dynamically. Yeah. I'm not super familiar with the HID protocol. Like, I've looked into it because I want to do some cool stuff with it, but it's over my... I don't have enough time to put into trying to figure it out. But it sounds like a really neat idea, and it definitely is doable. I can... there's a guy... actually, let me get you a Discord, a GitHub link right now while I'm thinking of it. This person, which they might be watching right now as well. They're I think they stream every now and then. They watch the stream sometimes. They have, I think it's W key LED control is their repo. Maybe. But they're doing some sort of HID. I know they have a project with some HID communication between between like a Macropad and with some LED lighting in it. If you find their YouTube channel, that's where I don't know exactly. I think their YouTube channel might be the same name. I'm not gonna look into it on stream, but this person has a project, and I think it's a YouTube. I think he has a YouTube video on it. That's how I remember it, at least. I don't know exactly what repo it would be. I imagine it being a repo. So, all right, let's go ahead and separate these into assembled. Assembled, that's not really separating, that's just grouping them together. Yeah, I hope you get it to work. It sounds really cool. And I wish I could do more HID stuff, because it's like, you could do so many cool things, like if I could understand it. like I want to do a keyboard project that uses two-way communication, and I have a working solution. It's not the greatest, and I think the way I'm going to be releasing that is I'm going to be releasing like a development kit at like a very steep discount to basically select people that I know that can help contribute. So like a full, like a TKL keyboard for like $50, like literally the cost of materials and more discount, just so that like we can get this like project going. Because just my programming expertise isn't quite up to that level, and I don't have the time or the resources to. So, yeah. Sadly, that's kind of where it's at. Okay, let's do these hot swap sockets, because there's two of them, and then that way I don't have to forget about them. Oh yeah. Here's at least a starting pull request. Okay. Cool. I'll star it. I can keep track of it. Oh, you got a picture too. That's cool. So this person they're making a, so you know how like if I go into Vile, actually this might be QB4. It's a GB4, but that's okay. So you can like open up, Vile in the web. And so it like, see this list here, it recognizes that like all of my devices here. So they're using that like technology. It's a HID device, a human interface device. I think that's the acronym. But it's the what? Yeah, I was pointing to that. So that's a special protocol for USB devices that primarily are human interface devices with like mice and keyboards. So it's this this protocol, and my Macropads use it. I don't really understand it because I'm just using the firmware that was developed by other smart people. But this person is writing a extension for, I think, Chrome, possibly Firefox, so that they can use it, like they can interface directly with the buttons, so then they can control like Google Meet and stuff like in their browser. So they would be, I think. Did I get that right? I think. Okay, so we need one. Also, we can see what Bethany's doing. Basically, control the device from the browser. Oh, look, Bethany's hair. Yeah. So do you remember the application Dij that we used to support in the old firmware that I wrote? You remember how it wasn't always like, it didn't always work right? Sometimes people had issues connecting to it. That's because the protocol was using Serial, which is not as great of a protocol. So like ideally you'd use the HID protocol, USB protocol, but it's out of my head. Over my head. Under my head.
Am I allowed to use these glues?
Yeah.
Empty them into the bin.
All right, have fun, guys.
Them into
Yes,
the bin.
yes. Age of Empires is a great game. I'm not very good at it. This kind of prompted a question I got for you. If you could like revive a classic game, bring it to the modern era, What would that be? What game would that be? I don't know. I don't know exactly, but I think I'll think of something.
Yuck.
The what?
It won't go in.
Oh, okay. You use a different plate. I'll fix this plate because the paint is yeah.
Oh, just put all the plates back.
I know, right? Ooh, let's turn on the soldering iron. Yep. What retro game would I like to bring to the present? Like if it was like popular, I don't know, like it would be basically re-released as it was in like a modern sense. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a loaded question because I mean, if a game is semi-popular enough to even warrant that I know about it, the game is popular enough that I know about it, it's already been re-released in some way. So it would have to be like a really obscure game. And I don't know obscure games. Okay. Flip these over. Get these sockets soldered in. I wonder why that email thing didn't work. That's frustrating because how am I going to debug that? I'm just going to have to send myself a bunch of emails. Again. And the error itself wasn't useful at all. I don't know. Yeah, new plate. Okay.
Also, might have broken the switch.
Goodness, we're gonna go bankrupt. Just kidding. The switch is fine. Yeah, so the manufacturer got a little bit paint crazy, paint heavy on the ends. That makes sense. So I gotta fix that. I got my pink and white Macropad Switch for Christmas and I really love it. But your card with your wife was so sweet and definitely a bonus. Open in front of family didn't understand what the gift was. Thanks a bunch. You're welcome. That's great.
You're welcome. Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Will you just push this one in and make it okay?
Bethany, not all of these. I told you. Some of these plates don't work.
All of them.
All of them?
All of them.
I don't know about that. Start on the end that has the issue. Yeah. We gotta check it. We gotta get a new batch.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
This is annoying.
It might be a little annoying, but it's okay.
We need 2 over this time.
It's a good idea.
Where'd my switches go?
This one will work. There you go. Use that one. Yeah, these all look paint heavy on the ends. It's frustrating.
Very.
Yeah. Doing my best not to burn myself. Yep. I got some new ones in the mail. They're on the end there. They're in that red bin. On the end. These ones. Wait, did I already do all this? Yeah, I already did all this. Okay. Oh, right. I need to test these before I start soldering sockets on them.
I swear I didn't break it.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, try it on a different plate. Or...
A different plate?
Yeah, that's the whole issue. That's the issue.
But it went in.
That doesn't mean it, that just means that it went in. It doesn't mean the switch will work. Yeah, this one should work.
Crazy. Hey, I gave you these.
It is happy. Not that I need more to do, but if I had the time, I would make it so that people could configure their tones. That would be fun. Oh, this one's not soldered. Nice. No, go ahead and... Oh, yeah, you're right. Welcome to the stream. Gaz, how you doing? Your wait time is about 1,157 hours. Sorry, minutes, so not too long. There we go. Benedict, how you doing? You're gonna be a little bit longer. What are you waiting in line for? Whatever you want. But for some reason there's a lot of people ahead of you. So it's gonna be about 3,500 minutes. You are ticket number 5, but Gaz is gonna take a long time. So
per person
is very high. Yeah.
700
So just get in line, wait your turn. Could you imagine having to wait in line for 58 hours? What's the longest that you've waited in line for? Like physically, not like waiting like in a line, not on hold, not with like a puck where you can like sit down and like go somewhere, do something else. So I still haven't tested these Macropads yet. These PCBs. I think the longest I've waited... It doesn't... Okay, so I've waited at the DMV, or not the DMV, but like the county recorder's office for 3 hours.
Got the number.
Oh yeah.
Got the ticket.
Yep. Yeah. I'll tell him about that. Okay, what is the deal with this? I was in
What?
2 hours waiting to vote in Nashville.
Oh, Popey bye.
Yeah, I know. Voting is great in Iowa. So, county recorder's office, trying to get my truck in my name, right? So I get there. I drive there, and I get there after 3 p.m. This is the first time I've done this before, so I don't, kind of a newbie. Whatever.
Frick. I'm
Yeah, that one needs to be replaced.
beyond annoyed. Just took switches out of there and they were fine.
Nothing. That's funny.
Today is not my Macropad day.
Nope.
Let me tell you.
I think I'll agree with you on that one.
Hey, you fighting back.
Yeah, this batch of plates. So I just opened a new box of plates. This batch of plates is being.
No, that one was one of the old ones.
Yeah, some of them, not all of them. It doesn't. It just it happens, and as I'm getting through this, it's happening more and more. So.
That's the right sticker. I accidentally did it wrong. Yeah.
Stretch. Okay, after this story. So I definitely need a stretch, that's for sure. Because that is a whole other story. So, I go to the county recorder's office at like 3 p.m. I get there, and it's like a 25-minute, it's like a 20-minute drive. So it's not like a long ways, but it's not short. And so I leave at 3, so I get there shortly after 3, and I get to the info person, the person that gives you the ticket, or the ticket thing. And there's a sign that says all vehicle title transfers, no vehicle title transfers after 3 p.m. So I get up and I was like, sorry, I mean, I'm just reading your sign here. So, but I just want to make sure, like, I can't do a title transfer. She says, yeah, they don't do them after 3 p.m. So I turn around and go home. Then the next day, or not the next day, the next time I can go, I get a ticket. There's like an app, you scan the QR code. And of course, I have to like do this during work because they don't do them after 3 p.m. So I like tell all my coworkers that I won't really be available for a few hours because I'm doing this. And they're cool with it. But it's like I drive down there and then get my number. It's gonna be like a 3-hour wait. So and it tells you what queue you're in. You're in like I was like in queue number 70 or something like that. And then it says your approximate wait time is blank. Or it doesn't tell you your wait. Sorry, it doesn't tell you your wait time. It tells you what position you're in. And I was position 70 when I got the ticket, and the lady said it'll be about 2 hours. Okay, so I'm thinking, I'll just go home and because I have the app, I have the QR code that tells me what position I'm in, so I can kind of watch that, and I'll just show up when I'm in like position 10 or whatever. Yep. And so I'm at home, I'm doing work, I eat lunch, yada yada, whatever. And 2 hours go by and I'm at like position 40. Okay. So that doesn't really make sense to me. But also in the back of my head, I'm thinking, this lady that told me it was going to be 2 hours probably knows what's up. Like, even though my math is saying that 30 positions is equal to 2 hours, so it's going to be another 2 hours, right? I really didn't want to miss this title transfer opportunity. So I'm thinking, so after it got down to like 30, I decided, okay, I better get going. Even if I have to wait another hour and a half, 2 hours. So I get there, and I have the thing up, I have my phone up on my dash in the car, and as I'm driving, it's just dropping. It's just dropping, like every 2 minutes, it's going down a position. And I'm parking. As I'm parking, I'm next, like it's my turn as I'm parking. So I like pull into a parking spot, don't pay for it because I don't have time for that. And then I'm running into the county recorder's office, and as I'm like running down the hall, and as I turn the corner, illegal, I know. As I'm turning the corner, it says like your time, like we've like it the app like goes to the main screen, and I like scan it again, it doesn't work. And so yeah, and I like talk to the lady, she's like, well, they're serving the next person, so you'll have to get a new ticket. And of course it's after 3 p.m. at this point. So I have to go home. I was beyond frustrated.
He was really mad.
I was very, very upset. Because I literally missed my window by like 30 seconds after driving back and forth and waiting.
And you were even being careful by what you thought was legal.
Yeah, I thought I left early, and so I'm like freaking out the whole time I'm getting there. I gotta set this up. Does this have a charge? No, it doesn't. Okay, well. This is frustrating. So, then the next day, I do it all again, except this time I go in early. Oh yeah, so then I'm thinking, why don't I just go in as soon as they open? You know, and I looked it up. And they open at, I don't remember exactly, but let's pretend they open at 9. That's what Google said they opened at. So I show up at 9 thinking, you know, I'll get like an early ticket. I'll go in and out. Bob's your uncle, you know? And, well, they opened at 8. So, Google was wrong. So, there's already a ton of people there. Get a ticket, and she says, okay, it'll be like an hour and a half. So it was a little bit better this time around. But I didn't want to chance it. So I just waited. I just waited in line. I just sat on my phone for like 2 hours. And then I get up to the desk, and I have all my paperwork and everything. But I forgot to put in the mileage for the car. And of course, that's like the one thing that legally has to be done by the seller. So in this case, so like my dad has to put that in, because it used to be his truck, and he's selling it to me for $1, right? He's basically giving it to me. And so, you know, he lives my parents live in a different town, and so he mailed me the paperwork, and he doesn't know the mileage because I've been borrowing it for a while. So he just told me to write all this information down, like put in the VIN and all this stuff. Like, he trusts me and all that. Okay, why is this not working? Is this broken? So, yeah. So I have to. He's like, well, is the seller like? He's like, well, I can't. I don't. Gosh dang it! Why isn't this working? Yeah. So I go to the truck or go back to the car, and I call my dad. He's like, "Yeah, just write it in. Like, just don't tell anybody."
Now you've told everybody.
Yeah, now I've told everybody. So I did that, but now I have to like wait in line again. So, luckily we started early in the day, so I was done before 3, so I was able to get a new ticket. But I talked to the guy. When I talked to the guy that gives you the ticket, this time around there wasn't anybody. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, yep. They're gonna come and arrest me. With the proof that they don't have. But because this is all a joke. So, anyways, I talked to the guy because there's nobody behind me waiting in line. So I asked him. Oh, it just wasn't plugged in all the way. I asked him like, hey, like, is there any way that like you can bump me up, because this is like the 4th time I've gotten a ticket to wait, and like I literally like just got the miles written down. Like I literally was just like at a thing, and he was able to bump me up, so I didn't have to wait in line for very long. I waited for like 5 minutes. Actually, there was somebody ready right there. So yeah. Yeah, the ticket origin story. And that's actually what reminded, like, I think that's what kind of prompted me to do this. I don't know. Sat waiting there forever. So, now I need to stretch real quick. Which brings me to another story. I did some demolition yesterday at a house. Tore out kitchen, bathroom, couple walls.
Couple bathrooms.
Yeah, 2 bathrooms. Man, soffits, the worst to tear out. Absolute worst. Especially when there's plywood behind them. Yeah, sucked. But it was fun. I'm very sore. Forgot to stretch, basically. Hey, Pat, how you doing? What is up? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. So yeah, if you ever have to, if you live in Iowa and you need to get your vehicle, if you live in the Des Moines area and you need to get your vehicle title transferred, the only good way to do it is to show up an hour before Google says they're open, because they open earlier. And if by chance Google is right, you can wait the hour. What did you do to yourself that required stretching? Well, I'm just, so I did some demolition at a house yesterday. So we tore out a kitchen, all the cabinets and everything, and a few walls with that, and 2 bathrooms, like all the drywall and the soffits, which they suck. And I didn't really stretch beforehand. And I'm still like pretty young, but I'm starting to feel the effects of like not stretching. What are you wondering about? Okay.
But
Yeah. It was fun though. Never actually did demo before. I've done a lot of construction, so I kind of like know what to expect, but never actually did demo, so it was really fun to like literally kick walls and stuff. Very exciting, and very satisfying when you get the big chunk out. It's reverse construction, exactly. And it did help that, so like it was my cousin who bought this house, but he has a contractor that he's gonna hire to kind of help flip it. But he said the contractor quoted him for demolition, and he's thinking, no, that's too much. Like, we can do that ourselves. So he asks me to help, which is good because he didn't really have a lot of the tools. He brought a big crowbar, which was really nice. I did not have a big crowbar, but I had all the rest of the tools for the reverse construction, which helped out. Because like those soffits, we had to like take a circular saw to those. Because there's no way to like pry them out without damaging the walls. So it was good. Okay. I think removing the shower and the tubs and stuff was the most fun. Very satisfying for when you finally get it. You lost a keycap?
Yeah.
Oh no.
There was something in it though. So.
That's gonna get deducted from your paycheck then. An electric jackhammer. That's what I was thinking too. That would have been nice. But that's also partly why the lighting is differently, because I took some of the lights down because I knew it would get dark. So I have one light.
What?
Yeah, see the...
Took a light down because you thought it would get dark.
Yeah, at the demolition.
Oh, you took the light too.
Yeah.
That was a key part that you...
I do realize your confusion now. It's very valid. That was very confusing.
Where's the light now?
It's still there. I let him. He still has some work to do. But they have some filing cabinets that the previous owner left. There's a lot of stuff that the previous owner left, which is part of why they got it at a good price. Because they have to like clear it out. And so there's 3 filing cabinets, 3 5-drawer filing cabinets, and 1 lateral 5 drawer. And so I don't. I'll be going back there to see what I want to get. I gotta figure out where they would go. I don't need all of them.
All of these.
All the filing cabinets.
Oh.
Hey Dutch, how you doing?
This one's bent.
Dutch, I'm gonna be sending you that keyboard kit pretty soon. Hopefully soon, at least. Fingers crossed. They got all the cases produced. They got all the cases produced. They're gonna ship them to me soon. Oh, look at this. Guys, we have plate foam for this keyboard. Wait, this way, yeah. We have plate foam for this keyboard now. Add a time/date stamp on it. I'm not really a plate foam type of person.
Not sticky.
You have to peel the thing off. Oh, no, it's not sticky. Yeah, it doesn't stick. It goes in between the switches and the plate. The PCB and the plate. The paper is so that the laser can cut it.
Did you use the same lady?
I did not. I mean, I was a child at the time. So at my folks' place, there's a tall shower that I built with my father, and it still has my 10-year-old self handprints within the foundation for it. Nice.
Cute.
That's really awesome. Classic. We did not discover anything like that. What we did discover was a ton of insulation from the soffits that we took out. So we basically had to shovel the bathroom after we tore them out. How was your holiday? It's been good. Yeah. We got snowed in at my in-laws. The big snowstorm that rolled through. But, you know, didn't really have any obligations, so we just chilled. It was great. What about yourself? Should really be testing these PCBs before I solder them because it really doesn't do me any good. Traveling all over, visiting everybody. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be leaving soonish. Tomorrow. Hold on, just a second. I gotta mute myself here. But yeah, we have some traveling to do for New Year's. Up in Wisconsin. Is it gonna snow at all? All right. Well, besides the traveling, Dutch, was it fun? Stressful or? Yeah, most likely it's been chaos in Ontario in various different forms when it comes to the weather. Yeah. The bourbon, nice. Nice. That's usually always pretty fun. Usually is the key word there. Totally just missed the trash can there. That's okay. Yeah, same storm systems for sure. We brought our cats with us this time because we didn't feel like we should ask somebody to watch our cats, to like check in on our cats over Christmas. And also my in-laws have some cats that they get along with pretty well, and it's really not that big of a deal for us to bring them with. So we brought them with. The only problem with doing that though is my in-laws have some plants that they like to nibble on, and then they throw up. I feel terrible about it. How many times do you think they threw up over the course of the Christmas, the time we were there? You cleaned up puke 15 times? Cat puke?
They usually threw up in thirds. Threw up at least 5 times.
So yeah, so like when they throw up, they usually throw up 3 times. And you did it 5 times.
At least.
Oh boy. Oh, you got 2 rescue kittens? Nice. If you're in our Discord, you should post a picture on our pets and keyboard photos channel. I'm Aurora. Hi. I'm just not gonna. Aurora Borealis.
Makes me think of Doraleous and Associates.
Doraleous and Associates. Auralius Borealis. Borealis. Yeah. Northern Lights. Yeah. I know what they are. I just. Is this Aurora? Like, that's not how you say Aurora, is it? No I. Borealis. I'm just not gonna. I'm so bad with names. Oh yeah, we have one. I think we have one. Yeah. Yes. Yes. You definitely should. It is guaranteed embarrassment on my end. Yeah, you get to pick whatever word you want. Call me Bear. All right. I'm just gonna call you Northern Lights. No. I'm just gonna awkwardly never ever refer to you ever. Just kidding. They overate and got hungover from the plants. That'll teach them for indulging. That's right. Pat says that our cats got hungover from indulging in the plants. Yep. All right. So that's all of those soldered. Should I move on to the steel plate ones? You think?
Got our hot swap. You already do.
I already did some hot swap. Yeah. Oh, I implemented a new raid feature. I think I have it working. Shoot, I might not have it set up. Do I have the what?
The
PCBs? Yes, they're all right here. I implemented a new raid feature, or at least implemented the function that detects it. So it's all like there. I don't know if it's fully in place yet, though. I don't quite remember. But essentially, whenever I get raided, it will, every message that gets printed out, if there's a repeating message in for the next, prepare yourself. Okay.
You're breaking.
Can you use the scissors? Because I'm using these. Do this.
You don't.
No, because it ruins the LEDs. So whenever I get rated for the next 30 seconds, it will, if it detects a message that is, I gotta bounce, but when you've got some time, would you mind touching base on Discord? Yeah, definitely. Anytime. Anytime that I'm awake, I guess. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. So during that 30-second window, if it detects any repeating messages, like the maximum repeating message, so like a raid message, it will then print that out in large letters. I think that's the plan. I have the function working for detecting repeating raid messages in place. I just have to connect it all together. Oh, you just want to know what the set screw is? It's a 632 set screw. It's a 632 set screw. I have the link on that you can get it from McMaster. You can usually get it from a hardware store though. It's just a 6-32 set screw. Yeah. I think. Don't order anything until I'll reach out to me on Discord and it should say on the one of my product pages what set screw it uses. Still gotta find a way to get the old one out of it. Yeah, that'll be a 1/16 inch Allen wrench. Oh, you need 2 more? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that's challenging then. I think really the only good way to get it out then would be with a like a special tool for removing stripped screws. But I think at that point, you're looking at, unless you want to invest in those tools for other uses, like it's cheaper to get a new knob. Yeah, you could do a Dremel. That could work. You could drill out the set screw. There's always a way. Just order a new Macropad, and then you'll get another knob. I'm kidding. You don't need to order another Macropad.
Everybody needs to order another.
Yep. Let's put this over here. I still don't have a knob on my printer, on my Prusa. Need to get one on there. I know, these gotta be bent a little bit more. It's so nice that you know how to make these, Bethany. Got nothing done on personal projects. Yep. I get that. Oh, I gotta make sure that some of these aren't a hot swap.
Awesome.
Okay. Oh, cool. Did you like disassemble the other Macropads then? Cool. It's just that burnt out from the place. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely don't. Yeah, definitely like. I think that's one thing that like people don't realize sometimes, and I know it's a lot of times it can be because people like have no other options. So I don't wanna negate that, but I think it's sometimes I find people are like working jobs that they don't like, or putting up with crap that they don't enjoy. Just letting things happen when it's like that's your time. Like you don't get that back ever. And so just to like, I know a lot of people don't have the options, or they might not have like the opportunity to do something else, but like just, I don't know. Like you only get one. Okay, what in the world? I don't like pseudo rap that's horrible or that's terrible. Yep, then what happens 20 plus years down the line when it's taking a toll on your life? Exactly, yeah. Like people just get stuck doing the same thing over and over again and not enjoying it. Like that's your life, You only get to live it once. And I think that mentality can impact a lot of like other having that mentality is a good mentality for a lot of other things that happen, like when you're faced with like making a difficult decision, like whether to like do the right thing or to take the easy way or to do the hard thing, like because like it'll help in the long run. Like you only get one chance. Mine is enjoying it. Nice. Even just find another minimum wage jobs. Yeah, even. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I want to say that I understand, but I think I've been fortunate enough to where I don't really have to go through that. So I can't say that I fully understand, but like, I don't know. I don't know if I can form the right words. I sympathize, I guess. That's the word that I need. I don't fully understand it, but I sympathize with it. Cats? Question mark? No, we're not talking about cats. We're talking about life struggles, which I guess can be cats for some people, which is awful 86% of the time, but I do find it challenging and I get to learn all the time, and also cats, but it's really a terrible job for my pay. But cats, yeah. 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 There is also that aspect that sometimes like there's you definitely I don't want to suggest that like because you could change jobs and it could not get better, you know. You can make a change, like just because you make a change doesn't mean that it will get better. But what you don't want that mindset to ultimately prevent you from doing something when, you know, you only get the time that you get and that's it. Lucky. Yes, that is very fortunate. Don't waste it, for sure. Ultimately, we're doing our best, right? At least that's the goal. Wanted to go back to school permanently, fix such a condition, advanced prosthetics, new ways for the nervous system interface with the anything. Sky was the limit. Yeah. Yeah. Seriously, if you put your mind to it, you can do quite a lot. Thanks, hon. You're the best, by the way. Look at this. She has all of the parts prepared for me. She's doing all this work behind the scenes. Hey, Sam. How you doing? Made my own prosthetic. Nice. Yeah. I'm jealous that you took the week off, Sam. Nice. I'm pretty sure Sam's setup is going to be cooler than mine. And from what I saw, he's yeah, he's going to have a pretty sick setup. I have the week off to do manual labor. Nice. Oh, you know what? Do you want help? No. Well, yeah, because we'll be in Cedar Rapids. Friday? We're leaving right away. We're not staying. Okay. Never mind then. I was gonna offer help in the afternoon. Oh, this encoder was no bueno. Do you have the, thank you. Gotta fix this encoder. reflow the joints. Good as new. Hot! It's hot. Just to let you know. I'm pretty sure there's a clip of me saying hot a few times. After scanning my leg for dimensions. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to help, unfortunately.
Possibly Friday morning.
Yeah, I gotta work remotely.
Oh, yeah.
So no. Okay, gotta get my drill. I hacked away from the demo. I'll figure up a future project that requires jack skills. Okay. That's alright. I already got enough work. Oh. Ready to go to bed. The song's kind of a little messed up. Do the last 5 key. The setting for 3D printing, then milled the shock absorber. Nice. Yeah, that does sound really cool. Can I borrow that? Speaking of like milling, for some reason milling reminded me of a keyboard project called the Boston, which I just saw on somebody posted a 3D printed version of the Boston on Reddit. And they basically it's a 75 plus 75 like layout with extra keys at the top. And this person specifically set it up for Fusion 360, which I think would be a really cool keyboard to make. And so that's also one of the reasons why I want to work on updating the hand wire helpers, because I'd like to make a keyboard, but that's just for me, and so I need to be able to make it quickly. Yeah, it's a keyboard. There's just too many keyboards I want to make. Bethany, I think when you're in South Africa for work, I think I'm gonna just make a new keyboard every day. We're just gonna stream every day and make keyboards for like 2 weeks straight. feel like everybody would like that. Can I borrow that, please? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have enough. Yeah. How to print PCB with your printer. Yeah. If you want, you can show me the result. I'm skeptical of the results. I guess I could do like a simple one-sided board and then like mill out. I do have a tool changer. I could put a spindle on one of them. Or I could put a spindle on one of my printers. Basically just mill out the copper. But I feel like at that point, like, oh, use an overhead film. Yeah. I don't particularly want to deal with a lot of chemicals, but it might be at the point where it might be ready for me to do it. It's like this weird in between where it's likely not it's likely not worthwhile for me to make my own PCBs because the amount of effort. Copper ink. Huh. The amount of effort it would take for me to do it. It's much cheaper and faster for me to just order a PCB from JLC PCB. Order 5 of them from JLC PCB. The quality also comes out a lot better. So, because it's tough to beat, like, yeah, like it's not like the initial cost isn't the problem. Like it could be $1,000. I don't care. The problem is that the amount of time it takes to do it and to do it well. I don't think it will ever be worth. And I could be, I might be wrong. But it's just like another thing that I need to learn how to do and maintain and like I gotta remind myself that I'm not like, I can't. If I, like as a hobbyist, like that no, print shop, like I can print just fine. But that's because I've been doing it for several years. Oh, you're talking about for the overheads? But that's the thing, even if I was to have to like drive to pick them up, like that takes 30 minutes and you know, takes gas. Like even simple stuff like that. Like it's hard to beat like $80 for a PCB. Okay, I'll reflow it. Try it now. Hey man, I drove 40 minutes just to go to Culver's the other day. You need the set screw is gonna rest on that edge, so that's why it's all the way down.
No, even when I screw it in.
Here. Okay. But even like not even just gas, it's more of just like the time that it takes. Like I've already got limited amount of time to work on these projects, and I just don't have the time to worry about trying to print my own circuit boards, unfortunately. If you think about it this way, I could probably realistically make a custom keyboard, a fully customized keyboard, like a one-off, once every 2 months. Okay, so let's pretend we're making 6 custom keyboards every year. Okay, and let's pretend, and I'm on the high end of things, to get a batch of 5 circuit boards for a keyboard with the plates, even without the plates, because I can print the plates. It costs around $80. So that's $360 a year, which like is hard to justify buying equipment, learning how to use the equipment, taking the time to do it. Hey, Midnight, how you doing? Lurky. Okay. It's been a while since I've seen you, so you're gonna go on the wall. Midnight, also known as Lurky, says hi. Oh gosh. Oh no, indeed. Okay. Okay. Hemin Goss. Hemin is sarcoma. How do you say this? How do you say that? You're not gonna try? Okay. But what about for my sake? No. That was a good one. Well done, everybody. Why is this not being level? Yeah, this ain't being level. It's a word I avoid at work because I always mess it up. Alright, we're gonna just file this down. Actually, I think I could snip it off. That would have been very good to know many times ago. I used to file those down. Twitter down? That doesn't surprise me at all that it would be down. We should set up a text a TTS. Yeah, I need to fix this. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna clip all these off. I really need to fix this print. You can see me drilling out the holes. I don't need to be doing. Just need to make the holes bigger. And the little tab is apparently too small. I don't use Twitter, so I wouldn't know. I don't really understand Twitter. It ain't my thing. Yeah, he does have that. We're gonna do a private group buy for that. Basically. I just have to write firmware for it, and yeah, that hole for that thing, for the locating pin, way too small. I just have to write firmware. Peach one now. Yeah, I just gotta write firmware, and then we could do a group buy, I guess. I don't really like, I want to do the funky 60, but that might be delayed enough to where maybe we run this one in the meantime. I don't know. How were the brownies? Did they turn out delicioso? Oops. Addicting. Good, good. Yeah, I gotta snip all these. Okay. That's right, those snips are POS anyways, so it doesn't matter if I ruin them again. I gotta figure out also how much it will run for. I'm thinking like at cost with like a little bit of profit. Nothing to, I don't want to make a ton of money off of it. Okay, let's check this out. All right. Georgia Tech develops inkjet-based circuit at fraction of time and cost. Okay. Researchers from Georgia Tech, a few other places. Novel method to rapidly and cheaply make electronic circuits by printing them with commodity inkjet printers and off-the-shelf material for $300 in equipment costs. Anyone can produce working electronic circuits in the 60 seconds it takes to print them. Okay, now that piques my interest a little bit more. This technique, called instant inkjet circuits, allows the printing of arbitrary shaped conductors into rigid or flexible materials and could advance the prototyping skills of non-technical enthusiasts and novice hackers. We believe there's an opportunity. Yeah. I don't need to know why. Recent advances in chemical bonding metal particles allowed the researchers to use silver nanoparticle ink to print the circuits and avoid thermal bonding and sintering, a time-consuming and potentially damaging technique due to the heat. Printing the circuits on resin-coated paper, PET film, and glossy photo paper worked best. Researchers also made a list of materials to avoid, such as canvas cloths and magnetic sheets. Silver nanoparticle ink is injected into an empty cartridge used in conjunction with an off-the-shelf inkjet printer to enable instant inkjet circuit prototyping. Dang. Okay. Once printed, the circuits can be attached to electronic components using conductive double-sided tape or a silver epoxy adhesive. In full-scale prototyping in mere hours, the homemade circuits might allow tinkers to quickly prototype crude calculators, thermostat controls, battery chargers, or any number of electronic devices. Okay, how do I do it though? Here's the paper. Yeah, here's the paper. And I can't read it. Here's the abstract. Oh, PDF. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I'll have to read this. I did some micros. Yeah. Yeah, if I could do this, it would be pretty nice. Can you solder to it? That's the thing, is you can't really solder it. So it would actually probably... I don't know. Maybe you could. Because here they're having like... They're like gluing it to it. Conductive double-sided tape. Just use paste and a heat gun. Yeah, that could work. Maybe. Alright. Well. Maybe. Someday. Okay, this is the last one. Oh, we gotta make universal baggies too. Guess we'll do that on stream as well. It'll be kind of a late night for me. the holiday break kind of threw a wrench in everything. That's okay. It's all worth it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to read up on it. Okay. This one, and this one, they need hardware. Try not to get my head in the shot. I'm like awkwardly leaning backwards. So today we delivered some cookies to my neighbors. My wife made cookies and stuff, a bunch of different cookies for my neighbors, and we went around and met some new neighbors that we hadn't met before. That was always fun. But you know, it's kind of awkward. Like, it's one of those things where you just like got to do it right away when you move in. So if you don't do it, then it just never happens. But making the cookies and wishing them a Merry Christmas was a good opportunity for me to like bridge that gap and meet some of the neighbors that I should have met right away. These are like neighbors that are like a little bit further down the street. Very cool to get to know your neighbors. Yeah. All right. See you later. Enjoy those brownies. All right, let's get, this is a matte navy blue knob. This one is a delicious sandwich cookie knob. Need one of those. This one is gray knob. And this one is a matte black. Matte black. Let's see here. This one right here is a silver. And this one is a gray. Yeah, let's see if I can remember all that. So we need one silver. Where did the silver go? Did we run out of silver? We might have. Okay, one silver. 2 gray. Delicious sandwich cookie. Yep. And a matte black. Of course, there's the silver. There's a matte black. So, if I was looking around. So that's all of them. Yeah, we're going to be doing a little bit of bagging as well. We might do some packaging. Bethany's already started a little bit. She's got boxes made and stuff. Okay. Matte black. Although I might end the stream early and maybe I might just pick this up early morning. I might do that. No, we're almost done. Number 8. All right. We still need the matte navy blue knob. That's upstairs. It's already printed. We need to clean up a little bit. Turn this solder. Oh, we need to test them all out. We need to put the back covers on. I don't know what I did. Yeah, it's been a while since you've been here. Every beep, we get beeps every now and then for like subscribing and following and rating and stuff. And then you can use those beeps to beep me. You can beep. And the tone of your beep is dependent on your username. So everyone is unique. Every username, every beep sequence is unique. So you grabbed a ticket and beeped and all at once. You need your custom beep. Yeah, I did agree to give Sam a custom beep, which is the Ocarina of Time. I think, if I remember correctly. Alright, let's just go for it. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta do it. I mean, but what I do want to do is move my mat, because my mat keeps shifting a little bit. So I'm actually there. Now I'm standing on I am special. Well, of course. Alright. Let's clean up a little bit. Okay. That worked. Okay. Okay, we'll put those on. Are the other back plates working? I turned it off, so it might be a little cool, but actually it's probably the right temperature that you want. Oh, I need to turn that thing off. We're not sending Christmas cards anymore. Yeah, that looks good. I don't know if it is savable, but I'll use it. Alright, let's clean up some of these tickets. Arigato robato. Uffin Man. Do you know the Uffin Man? It's funny. I want to put that on the wall. Do you have a different one? There should be a different one. Okay. Oh, those are hot swap sockets. Shoot. Okay. Oh, it's Kitty. It's Kitty Cat. Hi. Hi, mister. Have you been a good kitty today? You been a good kitty?
I was ready for bed.
I'm gonna do baggies. I might also test the PCBs and... Oh, goodness. Oh, we did this one before. Otorhinolaryngologist. That's 100% right. Don't even need to repeat it. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, it's under a bunch of stuff. I will see myself out. Nice. Well, you tried. Got a new desk mat. I think it's time. There we go. Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude. There we go. So, we're going to do some GB4 baggies. Oh, I think this is the texture finish. That is the new thing for desk mats.
It's like every...
I think you can feel the difference. All right. So we're making that, so we need Allens, screws. We're gonna need more mounting tape and USB cables. Ugh.
You have the baggies?
Yeah, Asher would like it. I need the baggies as well, yeah. And the USB cables are in here. We need to keep count as well. We've got one already. Let's just do all these. Gonna need more screws. Gonna need more tape. I need to order more tape soon. I'm gonna write that on my to-do list. Yeah, I desperately need to order more tape. Ah, I just spilt my tape everywhere. The what? Oh. Hi. Midnight, how you been? Got to ask. How was your holiday? I think it's... I don't know. Been good besides getting COVID. Of having no smell. Yeah. That is frustrating. But I hope you're, I mean, sounds like you're, other than that, like you're doing okay. Because I know COVID can absolutely wreck some people. It's no thing to take lightly. He's on a box. Do you see him down there?
I see you.
Little kitty tail. Where is it? There it is. Can you spot the kitty? You're a little goofball. Do you want to, those two Macropads over there are ready. If you want to package them up. You don't have to, I can do it.
No, do they need baggies?
They do need baggies.
They do? And though they're remaking?
Yeah, because some of them haven't showed up. Like the package never showed up. This tape has a strong smell. It's basically just Sharpie. Can you make sure to count how well, I need to count how many that I'm making.
Only one left in
Right, but I don't know how many you grabbed.
the scrap.
Okay.
We'll be able to buy the many boxes we have.
Alright. Yeah, I need to sit or something. My feet hurt. That's okay. I've got my banana. I'm all good. So we're planning for new cookie knobs? Yeah, we've got some available. We've got all of them available. We've got Christmas knobs available. Yeah, all the different sizes and everything. It's all on one page now. It's all on the delicious sandwich cookie page. I should make another Reddit post sometime.
Nobody wanted my candy cane one.
Time to go spend money. Whoops. Yeah, definitely order some of the Christmas knobs. It will make Bethany's day. It will. Cause she helped pick, like she did all that. She did all the colors and everything. I didn't, like, she did all the printing and everything. She sliced it all and
Good.
he scratched you. It's not visible. That's
Ow,
good.
That hurts.
Ugh.
It's because he was up on the truck and I was
Are
getting
you
him
being a
down.
naughty boy?
No, he's just being a curious boy. Hey, don't hold him like that. He wasn't being naughty. He was just up on the truck and I told him not to and I tried to grab him and then he got scared so he scratched me and then he came to the front of the truck so I could grab him. He's being a good boy. Yes, you are a good boy.
Yes. Yep. That is correct.
Grab it.
So 13.
No, I grabbed 10 in total.
Okay. Okay. Ah. Nice. So you're gonna get both. Are you gonna get both too? I think if I do a Reddit post on these knobs again, which I think it's about time that I do. It's been about a year. I think I'm gonna offer one that's just like the collection, which is every single knob that we have at like a discount or something. I don't think he does either.
Buddy, I'm gonna take you back inside.
That's what Gus is doing right now. He's being a little ornery. Okay.
Now can you see it?
Oh yeah, a little bit.
I can feel it.
It's kind of swelled up a tiny bit. I think you're right.
Do we need to test them again?
Yep, gotta test each one. Okay. Oh, I gotta sit down. I can't stand it any longer, really.
No, I need the tape.
Okay. Why do you need the tape? Aren't there some right here? Oh, no. Alright. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have one. Shoot. Okay, so that one is already there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 17, plus 14, 31.
Plus one more.
Plus one more. So we've made 32.
No, not that you've made 32.
I've made 31.
No. There was one in the box.
Yep.
There was one on the counter.
So I've made 30. It's close enough. Okay. Need to write all this down. Just do it in GitHub. Okay. That is marked down. So now
I'm out of tape.
Now you're out of tape? Okay. Yeah, that's plenty. Definitely need to order more tape because that is the last box. That's the last bundle of tape. Okay. Let's go ahead and get these over here and start testing. And just gonna clear off a little bit more room. I missed you making my presents. Do you upload the VODs? Yeah, we do. And we're not quite done. Yeah, I need to set it up so it's automatic. But typically I'll go through and make sure that I upload them. But that's all manual, so it's possible that I forget. But I've just started uploading them to YouTube. But here they are right now, so you might be able to spot yours.
Clear one there.
Yes, that's clear. We're gonna go through and test them all. It is quite a lot. I mean, we do them in batches, and okay, I gotta figure out how to do this. And for example, it's very difficult for me to focus on doing two things at once. I can't do two things at once, really. So there's a lot of intermittent, like, chatting and not doing Macropads, basically. Yeah, that's the screen I want. But Bethany usually does all the work. Yeah, if you watch her in the background, she's like, especially when I'm soldering, she just brings all the parts together. She's really good at that. Yeah, so we always listen to my Discover Weekly playlist as well. So we always have new music, which I think is really fun. Except we've already gone through the list once. But okay, and this is why we test, because that one needs work. Yeah, the knob button doesn't work. Hey, Beige Lad, how you doing? I've been noticing your 3D printed stands recently. I think on Instagram. Yeah, it's been a minute. I was wondering if I could print one of them. I need a stand for some photo shoots and stuff. I don't know if you're planning on selling them. But I'd love to, if you want me to promote them, I can do that for you. Yeah, that one, the knob needs to work. But I'd get it if you don't want to. I mean, I can always make my own stand, too. Your printer's on the fritz. Okay. Cool. I think I also want to buy a custom niches stand. I bet you guys are loving the doo 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 sounds. Okay, let's fix these. You didn't order a new hot end? Yeah. That does not sound fun. One of my printers is also not working. No way. Yeah. I've had people return the Macropad to me thinking their dial was broken. But it turns out the set screw like wasn't tightened down. And like we went through the whole return process. Well, now you have a Macropad. Do you have it mounted yet? Why is Cinderella bad at soccer, Bethany? She keeps running away from the ball. I'm not going to staple this because it's not the full thing. Maybe I should increase the limit. Dang, you're still going king. Absolutely. Yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4.
4?
Yes, that is correct. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'll take some good pictures of it too. Yeah, that's good. What kind of printer are you running? Like what hot end are you going for? An Ender 2? Oh yeah, okay. Ah, I see, yeah. Only thing I've noticed doesn't work well for keys with no bezel. Okay. Yeah, it could be. There's just a lot of things to tune. So like, what kind of hot end are you going for? Are you just replacing what it is? Or are you like upgrading? Because if you gotta redo it, you might as well. Okay, yeah. Any chance you'll change the macros to USB-C? Yeah, I think the next iteration will have a USB-C. I found a connector that will work. The reason why we don't use USB-C now is because these connectors are actually, these connectors, well, for one, it really doesn't need to be USB-C because it's a device that's mounted permanently. But I am seeing more and more people put their Macropad on the desk. But yeah, it's meant to be mounted, so you don't really move it around ever. So I just include a really long USB cable to make up for that. But this is about 10 millimeters wide, or what, like 9 millimeters wide, and the connector just barely fits in there with the plug. But if this was USB-C, it would be flatter, but it would also be wider, up to 12 millimeters. And I'd have to change where this gets bent here, which changes the design. It means I have to get new plates. Yeah, but I did find a connector that's vertical, so we'll be using that in the future. So it'll go in like this instead of like that. Yeah, so that'll work well. But I've still got about 400 more of these circuit boards to go through before we get there. So maybe at the end of the year, we'll get through them all. Yeah, at this rate, I think by the end of the year we'll... Right, the end of the year is this weekend. My bad. What I mean is next in a year. Unless somebody wants to order 400, I'm not going to say no. There are about 400 in stock. Actually, I think we just hit 400 GB4s. I ordered 800, so we're more than halfway through.
7 by 5 by 3 boxes.
You need 7 by 5 by 3 boxes? Are those the standard ones?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Do you want to put backside covers on these? Okay. Let me turn this off. Nope. Well, I can go back. Do that. Yeah, okay. My boxes are under a pile of other boxes, so... Oh, there's my box of random AC to DC adapter bricks. Oh, great. What is in this box? Oh, just random junk. Okay. Cool. It's always good. Oh, look at that. Okay. Just kind of like tired. You know? It's that time of stream where I just don't have the energy. How many more? Is a pack of 25 okay? Is a pack of 25 boxes okay? Yeah. Alright. Oh. There we go. Need to update the quantity. Okay. You got a good job. You got a good job. Mid-century boner says that you did a good job. uh, you print on a raft? No, never. The surface quality is too poor. At least that's what I found. Oh. Yeah, I'll have to give you some tips on... I print on a textured PEI surface. That's what I've... for all of my printers. And that's the only thing that I've found that makes it so that I get nice, good leveling without any warping. A level bed isn't gonna... is one part of the equation on getting non-warping parts. You need a clean bed as well. A relatively clean thing. So we'll wipe it down with like acetone. Yeah. And depending on how old your surface is, that could be an issue. I used to just hot glue it. And I used to do the same thing as well. For a long time, actually. But I kept seeing and hearing about people not using hot glue. And I was always like confused. Because I'd try it and it would never work. There's nothing wrong with using hot glue, honestly.
Hot glue or glue?
Yeah, glue stick, not hot glue. I also do thick layer lines nowadays as well. 1 millimeter thick layer lines on the first layer. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Nope, maybe. Okay. Yeah, I do 0.3 millimeter layer height with 1 millimeter width lines. I do 0.3 height and then 1 millimeter width. Like thick. Yeah, and then I go really slow on the speed as well on that first layer. I think like I start off at about 5 millimeters per second. But yeah, if you if you watch Teaching Tech's video on bed adhesion, he talks about that. This method that I've used. And I've started using it around when I started developing the R26. So about a year now. Okay, so these are all ready. They're done. So now we just need to wrap them up, right? And put them in the box. Are there receipts in there? And heck yeah. So, thick with many C. Exactly. Like literally my profile is called, on my new printer, it's called Blazing Fast and Thick. Because it is blazing fast. And it's got thick layer lines on the first layer is thick, so. Yeah, with a 0.4 millimeter nozzle, yeah. You might have to adjust your Z offset for it to work. But just experiment with it. Okay. So I guess we can just. I mean, Bethany, do you want to box them up now, or when are we? Do we have time tomorrow? Now? Okay. I was just gonna just make some space there and move the camera. It's not too bad to just move this camera. Well, I guess I can clear space here. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Just gotta move this keyboard. Unplug this. Yeah, you guys are getting a sneak peek. I almost never do this on camera.
I still have some crisp left.
No.
All the effort for nothing.
I know, I'm sorry. You could save them for next year.
No, why would I do?
Well, we'll have orders next year. So we'll need to figure out a way to match up the boxes. I guess. Okay. We've got 6802.
is all the
Okay. Okay, hold on, hold on. Let me fix it. I got it. It does, it does. 6802.
I already tried.
Okay. I'm gonna go a lot faster. All right, then we've got 6805. You can just hand me the box and then I'll...
Keep it.
Okay. Here you go. $68.17.
Tell me what it was.
68.19. $68.12. Shoot. Zero four. I forgot. Yeah, we are. 6803. Zero three. Oh, this one fell off. There we go, that one stays. I think it started at 1,000, but 6821. 07. Um, 6800. I'm just making sure that some of these 3D printed ones, the back plate likes to come off, and so I just melt them shut in a few sections, enough where you can get it off if you need to, but that way it just stays. Then this won't come off. Yeah, just joining it. 6801. $68.01. Okay. Okay. Where did my knife go? Found my knife. I know, she is. I do feel a little bad. Deal with that later. And I don't have any table space, so we're just gonna do this down here, I guess. Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to hold. We need about 10 of them. Normally we do this beforehand. But we don't really have time to get things organized because we gotta get it done tonight. So we're just dealing with what we got. Yeah.
10.
Okay. Dang it. All right. $68.22. Nope. That's why. Oh, yeah. Dang. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. 68.10. 68.10. 6809. I'm not bleeding though, so that's good. $68.20. Oh, for the stand? Yeah. $68.20. So this one is 68.16. And we've got two of them here. There's one, and here's the other one. You've got two baggies in there? Okay. Okay. $67.88. $67.88. $68.06. $68.06. So I've got 67.97, one of two. Okay. Then 68.08, one of two. Okay. And then 68.13. Okay. All good then. 67.97. $67.97. 68.08. $68.08. All right. And this one is 68.11. Or shoot. I thought, are we missing one then? 68.13. What is 68.11?
Oh, it's
13. Okay.
which I have.
Okay.
Not complete.
almost had enough. Okay, looks like a good plate. Okay. You know where the nuts and washers went? Oh, they're over here. Okay. Okay, this one's ready. All right. All right. Well, let's go ahead and purchase postage. Fortunately, I can't really show this to you because it has customer information, but we'll do it. All right, I'm ready whenever you are.
Leave out the.
Yes. Okay, hold on. 67.88. All right. 97. Okay. Okay.
01,
Yep.
2, 3, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, 09,
Hold on. 08, 09.
10,
16. Okay.
19,
Okay.
20,
Okay.
22.
22. All right, I've got 22. Is that the right amount? Looks like it. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 11. Okay. Purchase those. Next. Yes, we're almost done. I'm feeling good about it. Just want milk that tastes like real milk. Is this an Australia joke? Or an Australia thing? Okay, 19 ready. Come on. Oh, there was an ad running. Let's see. Okay. Okay, print. Okay, we've got a commercial label for let me print this out. And then I'll look up this order number. Did it run out? Okay. Okay. I gotta deal with all this stuff. Okay. Shoot. I think we gotta order more. This is the last roll of printer paper.
That was the last one too.
The last label?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hopefully it doesn't print all of them again. I don't.
That one might be.
Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Yes, yes. We're out of paper. I know. Cool your jets.
Are they able to see this?
Yeah, they're not able to read it. But okay. Yes. Beep, beep, beep. I get it. See, I don't know what happens now. Do I just push the button? I don't understand this label printer enough. Got it. Just put it right there. Okay. This one, I need to figure out. Hey! The Loot Stealer, how you doing? Alexa, add. Nice. It's a good one. Banana mat. Deadbolt, how you doing? It's good to see you. I've definitely got the reminder now. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just a little tired, trying to finish this thing up here. Trying not to reveal my customer information. P-I-W. There you go. Going to Poland. So that should be pretty easy to find. But it's 6812. 6812, it's probably a shipping consolidator. 6812. That one?
That's the one that I.
Okay. Yeah, sold out right now. Yep. These are always hit or miss. Really? Like that all like you, there's one going to Coeur d'Alene, Salt Lake City. Astoria, okay.
Colorado. Seattle, Washington.
Seattle, Washington. Yeah, it is basically our road trip. So I think that means that we need to do another road trip.
Based on
Yeah, we just need to
all
like get a bunch of Macropads and then made and then just hand deliver all of them. Then we'll write the whole thing off as a business expense. Yeah, maybe when it's not snowing. The man has a point. Okay. This was the 6812. Down there, okay. Yeah, the FedEx cross-border tract. Okay. And these ones are always a pain because you got to do them one at a time. $66.91. Box got the slap. That's right. Duplicate the shipment. Next. Okay. That's fine. Okay, that one's done. 67.82. Come on, find it for me, please. Might help if I was in the right spot. There we go. We'll oh my goodness, that's UPS ground to where? Kansas? Alright. Well, I'm already here, I'll just do it this way. Not that, not that. It is only 0.3 pounds. That'll give me the right first class. Got it. Okay. 66.47 is next. Okay, I need to get it fully on the banana. Bam, bam. Okay. That looks good. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay, I got 3 direct sales. Get those purchased. And almost there. So exciting. I'm just commentating over everything I'm doing. You have no idea what I'm doing. Make sure I press the right button. Okay. Now I gotta wait for the shipping labels to generate. Bam, bam. Pending. 99. Print. Print. There we go. These ones get the slap too. Oh, but I gotta look them. Now I gotta look them all up because these labels don't have the order numbers on them. I gotta look up each one. The what, huh? Lid's right there. Okay, that one goes to Luther. Okay. And then this one, 66.47 goes to Dietrich, I guess. And the other one goes to the other one. Oh, perfect. We got a box already. All right. That's, I think, we do need to remake this Macropad. Sadly, I kind of forgot about it. But we really got to do it. Oh, we just got to remake it. So, and we're going to just do a GB4. So, I guess let's just get to it.
I need more bubble mailers.
You'll need more bubble mailers? Okay. Do you want to start getting some of the materials for that? Bubble mailers. In here. Okay. Will 10 be enough or so?
This knob is gross.
Yeah. That's their knob, though.
So it's going back on?
Yep. We'll use one of these plates. Actually, we might be able to reuse this plate. Desolder it. We'll just replace the whole thing. Although, dang. Wow. That's something. Oh. Okay. That's on there tight. Back when I used to put them on super tight. Ah, there we go. So I'm doing things in Lurkin. Nice. Yeah, let's nice. That's the best thing. We can save this encoder, I think. could use one of the GB4s that doesn't have a working LED. Actually, I have a GB3 PCB somewhere.
Or I was gonna say.
I do have one. It's somewhere. That's a cherry red. I have a GB3 somewhere. Where? I know where it is. I know where it is. Pizza. Heck yeah. Really? Does it work? Nah, I know where GB3 is. We'll leave that one for.
How are we ever gonna use this?
Well, that'll be a part of it. We'll do that. We'll use that for the giveaway. I don't want to give them another GB2 because they're. Yeah. There we go. GB3. Okay. And me falling on repeat. Classic. But I fall at the door like the Three Stooges. That's great. We are all laughing at your demise. At your falling. Shoot, where was the, here's the transcript for it. So I guess just make a box and then I'll be able to get the shipping address. Okay. Should test this out before I commit to soldering this. It is kind of frustrating having to deal with repairs because it's stuff like this that it just like it's not like that I can't do it, it just disrupts the flow of everything, you know? Oh, yeah, because these don't have firmware on them. So now I gotta, figure all that out. QMK. Wait for it to open up. I need to open up maybe 3. No. Okay, I'm just gonna download the. UB3C. That should be it. Yeah, and of course QMK toolbox is giving me is not behaving. Oh, there we go. Yep. Okay, we're good. PCB works. So if you deliver pizzas, what's some of the craziest stories that you've had? Oh, except a pizza delivery. Okay, so you don't deliver pizzas. My bad. Well, my friend used to deliver pizzas, and he always had the wildest stories. Like, just crazy stuff that... I was escaping my pain through pizza. I see. Did you know that you can there's a thing called the pizza intelligence. It's when like the CIA is working on something. There's like a spike in pizza orders. Like if there's some thing that's going down, there's usually like a spike in pizza orders, or at least there was. And you would know like, oh, something's up. So now whenever they have people to stay late for something, they order from a variety of different restaurants to cover their tracks. Yeah, but it's like a coined term called pizza intelligence. You should look into it. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Just looked it up the other day. Frick. Ah. Guys, solder's really hot. I've burnt the tip of my finger twice today. I was loudly listening to the Freakonomics podcast as I tumbled out the door. Everything involved was embarrassing. Glove up. Yeah, but then I can't handle the Macropads very well. I just need to be careful. I just need to learn my lesson, you know. Okay. So, now I need to figure out where this goes to. First I need to test it fully. I don't think those would really even help me much, though. Huh. Like, I don't think that they would help with me burning myself accidentally. Maybe. I might try it. Alright, so... Oh, yeah. Well, it's my, It's my keyboard. It's a Funky 60. It's a prototype right now, but we have. You can't even use it? Yeah, I do. I've been using it for like 6 months. This is the backspace. This is the space bar. Numbers down here. Alt tab. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, here's the newest photo from the manufacturer. That's the red. It's looking great. Yeah, I do have I think I have a link to it. No, I don't. I don't. But we'll be doing the interest check relatively soon. Once I get them in hand, I can take pictures. It is a nice red. I can take pictures of all the different colors and do the interest check. And there's a few streamers that have agreed to assemble it. So, okay, so according to this Macropad that we just repaired, is 1977 is the order number. So I don't even have that in the new how cold is it? Well, I'm in the garage and I'm in Iowa, so it's somewhat cold, but I'm actually feeling pretty comfy. I could take this off, but the problem is this sweatshirt that I was wearing underneath didn't really work super well with the lapel. I really need to get a different lapel mount thing, so I just put this on. Yeah. Okay, let's copy that. Paste the address in. That all looks good. Save Macropad. Let's get the rates. Okay. No, I have not done an interest check in the area yet. I have like a preliminary page. I'll go over it really quick. That's not what I want. No. Here we go. And I am aware that so this is the preliminary interest check. So basically We're talking about how it's as written, except for the space bar is backspace, and the small backspace is actually space. So the core typing experience is largely the same. Comes in a funky and normal layout. It uses a daughter board, special daughter board. But like here, I'm wondering about, if you want blockers, would you be interested in paying $30 to get a 3D printed case so that you can have blockers wherever you want? We're offering white, gray, black, blue, and red. You could / wanted to add one more color, what would it be? FR4 plate. If you wanted a different plate material, what would that be? Then we're talking about price points. So you don't plan on including case foam at $206. Think it is worthwhile, and would you still buy the keyboard if we increased the price to $216 and included all the different foam options you would normally find in a custom keyboard? For $25 extra, would you upgrade your PCB to a hot swappable layout? This would still, that's too much. That's too much. Would you prefer to upgrade both PCB layouts? Okay. I stand corrected. Would you prefer to upgrade both PCB layouts to be hot swappable? This would still be a kit and require you to solder the sockets to the PCB. At a base kit price of $206, would you buy the Funky 60? What are your thoughts on pricing? How many keyboards do you own? Any other comments, concerns? So I think it's pretty decent for now. I just want some better pictures that I can put it all on like a post and everything like that. Because I'm so close to getting I'm so close to getting them that I'm just gonna wait a couple weeks. Yeah. So I can get good pictures. Like, there's no point in releasing this on a post with crap pictures. Here's kind of the preliminary product page. Need to update that price, obviously. These are like some basic photos that I started taking, just trying to practice my editing skills and my photography skills. So yeah, these are like old prototype pictures. Anyways, I need to make this box then. For this guy. I also need foam. So disorganized, and I just ripped that in half. I need more desk space. Can somebody buy me more desk space? Where do I go? Where do I get more desk space? No, I just need to put the spool on my little mount thing. I guess we can test it out. I've got this like You got yours at IKEA? There's like this. Got this little spool holder, which I printed. Just gotta. Oh, that's a lot harder than I anticipated it being. Come on, go in, please. There we go. So in theory, we just like much better. Okay. But this guy is over here. Yeah, after like every stream, it's always just like a huge mess, and then I always clean it up the next morning because it's just at some point you just gotta make the mess, you know. There's no like no getting around it really. So I don't think it's a bad thing. There's a lot bigger piece of tape than I needed. That's okay. My hands hurt from doing that demolition yesterday. Alright, so that I think is the end of the stream. So yeah. Downloadmorestorage.com. Oh, heck yeah. This is what I need. Okay, I need... I think I only need about... Actually, hold on. Let me, what I really need is I really need, desk space. There we go. So now we can download more desk space. Perfect. Okay, so it should just be a few minutes. Anyways, let's go ahead and raid somebody. Let's go raid Kim. So yeah, that's the stream. Quite a long one. What was it? 4 hours? Jeez. Okay, but we got a lot done. We got all of the Macropads done, all of them. From unless it's all of them except for maybe the ones that were ordered today. So I'm gonna enjoy my my New Year's break and relax and work on some of these projects that I've been talking about. I'll probably be lowering the production time down to maybe like 7 business days or something like that. Now that I'm like all caught up finally, which is it's crazy. It's been like moving and starting a new job has really delayed a lot. So oh, I enjoy it. I enjoy doing it, so I'm not stressing. Yeah, the stress comes from like fulfilling orders or like having that order obligation. But yeah. Anyways, I think the raid's gonna go, so I'll see you guys next stream, hopefully maybe in a week or so, but thanks for watching. I'll see you later.